Hey, it's Sizzling Popcorn. Good evening. We got a situation here. Air Canada is parked in our spot with a Q400 on each side. We're not going to worry about them, but we're going to start at cold and dark tonight. I've got a slight checklist, but let me know in the chat what the volume's like, because the volume that you hear things at and what I hear are two different things. So just let me know if volume is good. And thank you, Marsh, for being the first new member of the popcorn tier. There's only one tier. Air Canada's in your spot. Yes, I know. I want to kick him out. Just say, out of my way, eh? Yeah, Canada, eh? All right. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go back into the cockpit and get some stuff here to do. I was just taking some time because I now have the reverse thrust on my Velocity 1 from Turtle Beach. I didn't even realize there was an update. There was an update back in like March or whatever. But so I updated it, but it crashed several times. Not in the sim, but the update. So I had to like force it through like a dev thing. And I got it done like about half hour ago. And then I was trying to set things up at the last minute and then the camera angles. So I was like, oh, well, here, we'll start the stream, put some music on, and people can relax. Volume is okay, I think. Okay, where are you in the, where are the F-14s? I thought you were gonna say, where's the F-15s, you know? Let's see. So I'm actually using a checklist, a startup procedure for the PMDG, so it's not fully realistic, but I have from Jonathan Beckett. So at least this helps me out. I was gonna see Enoch. No, okay. So we're gonna go to the overhead. We're gonna turn on the batteries. Batteries on. Battery on. Connect to ground power in the menu. Let's go to make do. Ground services. So that's just checking, connecting in. Great. Ground power to on at the top. Yeah, so ground power is set. So we can go back up to the top. And ground power to on. Ground power is there. That should. Battery discharge. So. Well, let me see here what's going on. I'll be right back here. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm back. It was like mother called me like twice, so I'm like, oh well, maybe like someone's like dead or something. I don't know. So you know, she's like, oh, you know about this? You're gonna be getting money from the government? Like, what are you talking about? She's like, you're an accountant and you don't know the government's gonna give you some money? I'm like, no. I'm like, so what's the deal? She's like, oh, you're gonna get like $400. I'm like, no, I know what you're talking about. And it doesn't happen here in your province, yes, but not here. I said, if you're an accountant, you know that. Okay, yeah, everything's good. Let's go back in here. You said it's below the red switches. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now. Okay, ground power's on. Dome light is on if needed. Yeah, that's fine. The IRS. Well, in Canada it's a CRA, not the IRS, but let's get the IRS to Nav. Where are those? Yeah, that's the IRS transfer. I'm looking for a dial. Upper left. Oh yeah, that's right. All the way. Did I program something for all the way up? Cockpit. Oh, pedestal. No, I didn't program something for it. So I got that to nav. Speed select to HDG STS. In VR, you just said crane. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to crane my head. Yeah. Let's see. Leave that on dim. That's fine up here, I think. Yeah. So it's got to be on short because it's the IRS is aligned. What else do we need? So speed select. Go down here. Speed select to HDG. It's the first time going through this checklist. I was gonna try to do a practice run, but I didn't have the time to do it. You're teaching me something because I have no idea what speed to Hotel Delta. I've never done that before. Yeah. Speed select. Ah, right here. Okay, I'm not sure exactly why. I didn't watch the whole tutorial on it, but emergency lights to arm. I'm guessing that's back up on the overhead. Emergency. Oh, emergency lights. To arm. So it's armed, and then window heat should be on. Window heat. Oh, heading. Yeah. That's not speed select. That'll help you fly runway heading on takeoff. But you'll have to set your heading bug to the runway heading when the time comes, okay? And then go to Lnav at 400 AGL. Okay. Window heat. Window heat. Window heat. Oh, window heat's up here, okay. Window heat is good. Probe heat, which is right below it. Prepare the flight plane, so the route, departure, all that. So let's go down to the McDo. Enter IRS position. Right, okay. Right, I want to see print off. I hit menu. Nav data out of date. What? How dare they do that? So you're talking about nav data. Navicharts, Navigraph. Get that up and running. Lights, and sim brief. It's good for now. We're gonna be taking off from runway 26 left. Departures 26 left, so data. Nav data. Oh, yeah. Do you have the Navigraph updater app? Let me see here. Oh, maybe is it? Yeah, the SimLink is working. Not Navigraph updater. Nav data center. It's a separate app. Yeah, it's just installing a nav data center. I'm guessing that's what it is. No simulators detected. Ooh. What are you talking about? I'm gonna try that again. Yeah. I'm gonna see if this works this time. If not, yeah, okay, it's. Oh yeah, packages cannot be installed or removed while. Okay, so I'll have to do that for the next time. Old nav data is okay. Yeah, so go back here, FMC. Don't I take sometimes some of the SID stars may be missing? Okay, but in this case, don't I take this here or last position? And then I put it there. And reference airports. So this would be Charlie, Victor. Oh no, sorry. Yankee, Victor, Romeo. And then it's like 3 planes in this one spot. That's not FSimStudios' fault. That's. Trying to see if there's a number. $42. So origin. All right, monitor Marsh is a tricky one. Routes uplink is ready. Still loading. Gonna be going 26L. Yeah, I don't need to do that. too late on monitoring. I've already pasted 3 inappropriate links. What a guy. Okay, so that should be good. Direct to UQQ, direct to okay. Direct to BK. And then J1. Oh yeah, now I have to execute. Alternates perf init. A perf init request. Okay, because I see a CI of 5, but it's saying CI is 18. So it must be somewhere else on the briefing that I'm not seeing. Let me see here. Sweet. Just gonna pop the chat out so I can see. Forgetful. What am I doing here.com? Are those the sites? We have already loaded fuel and payload. No, Perfinite will probably be based on that. Okay, I don't think it gets a CI from SimBrief. It's based off of Alaskan Air's SOPs. Oh, really? Okay. But I do have to put a plane fuel. The wind? Where am I supposed to get that from? Ah, just click. Outside temperature. Cruise wind. You put whatever is in TOC. TOC. I'm not sure what you're talking about, TOC. Shots way. But whatever is in her cruise. I just got a cruise sys. Cruise. Top of climb. That's... Do I... Yeah, maybe not. I don't think he... check for discount news. Okay, so here... Actually, to go back. I was thinking maybe the information would be there. Maybe not as far, but especially British pilots. Yeah, because you know they're just going to Europe, you know, not going across. Flaps. Did we say flaps 10 on Sunday? Flaps 10. I think. Oh. British guy has it as 5. If he's wrong, I'll blame Britain. This I actually have to go back to do my my fuel. Oh, what was that? There we go. Runway. Going 26 left, 263. Well, I'm sorry. Okay, the runway wind, which direction? I can tell you. Not right now. But again, I have to do my my fuel. Payload. Got economy. Oh, yeah, that's actually good. Fuel, I want to see, is it the same as... so block fuel. Block fuel's 22,399. So this is not right then. Total pounds. If you're correct, your fuel and payload. Yeah, I feel like I'll have Rnav issues. You may need to redo perf init requests. Your weights will obviously change. I don't mess with a runway wind. For payload, just your 0 fuel weights. 0. Where's my zero fuel weight is 109.1. No, it doesn't match the plane. It says estimated zero fuel weight is 109.1, maximum is 121.7. Does it always change? Okay, and then yeah. So now if I go back here, fuel, I can then put my block fuel. 22. 399. Should probably, I sure left it as is. Good, you did it right. Okay. Oh, and my zero fuel weight, yes, is adjusted there. That's good. Now if we go back to FMC. How do I get my V speeds? If we come back here, cruising wind. Temperature. Temperature. V speed should populate once you set up your performance and flap settings. Okay. Is that performance and flaps? So I'm on the okay. Yeah, I'll make it easier. I need to just okay. Yeah, I've just joined the oh, there you are, Ziak. How's it going? It's definitely not a fix.
Oh. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I have you on my other computer. I haven't turned on the flight sim yet. Okay, so you're on the preferred limits page.
Yep. And but you're saying I have to go to the
your init reference page.
Yep.
Top left.
Okay.
Then go hit that execute button.
Okay.
Okay, go to the execute button down underneath the bright thing next to the program. Just hit that right now. Perfect. Okay. So go to your how much fuel have you got on board?
Because I just lowered it to
I see what's happened. You've got your planned fuel up there is 5, and you should have about 22,000 pounds, I think, for that flight.
Okay, yeah, because it's 22.4 is the estimate, and 20 or 34.9 is the max that I can put.
Yeah, so put in the 22.4 in your plan, and then hit the execute again. That should fix that.
22.4. Yeah, that's good. Do I have to do anything with the cruise wind?
Nah, leave it. It'll be fine.
Okay.
You could put it in if you want to. It's not going to make much of it. I mean, it will make a little bit of difference, but it's not going to make much of a difference. Okay, go to N1 limits.
N1 limits.
Yeah, that's that bottom on the bottom right of your FSU there.
And then the
that's where you can set your thrust for takeoff and your climb. So just leave those. Hit takeoff.
Okay.
A.
And then now I get to the flaps are in for the takeoff ref. Now I get the V1, V2, V3.
Yeah, so there you just click those, and those will be your V speeds.
Okay, yeah, and it's picked that up. QRH off or on?
Leave that. Don't touch it.
Okay.
You're good. And make sure you set your trim, or you're not going to be able to take off properly.
Okay. And
don't touch. Yeah, leave that.
Yeah, for the trim, where can I see the trim?
Go down to your throttle quadrant, and you'll see the trim wheel. You have to set it with the trim wheel.
Oh, okay. I can't use my own trim wheel.
You could, but you're not actually going to see it. If you look to the left of your speed brake, that's where your actual trim setting is.
Yeah, okay, I see that. Trim. Oh, that's a stab trim. Oh yeah, so because I gotta get the trim from the FMC.
Yeah, it looked like it was 5.5. It's in your takeoff page, right beside your center of gravity.
595.
Yeah.
595. Yeah, that's good to know because I tried to wheel on the V1 and it did absolutely nothing.
Wow. Okay. All right. Do you want me to join you in a 737 or in a fast jet?
Doesn't matter to me.
All right. Give me a few minutes to get logged in.
Okay. There we go. 595. Okay. 595. That's good. Six. But flight directors are on. Heading is going to be 263. I'll definitely get my other thing out there. Set speed to V2. Okay. This is... Wait a second. 263. 140. Okay, 140. Let's do auto throttle speed. That's good. Then set to barrel. Okay, we can go up to overhead seatbelt. No harm in arming auto throttle now. Okay. You can leave the course alone, but in real life you'd synchronize with the runway heading. It facilitates ILS approach back to the same runway in case of emergency. Okay, it's good to know. Make sure you set your cruise altitude on pressurized system this time. Yeah, so this is up to flight level 400. Yes, at least I know where the horn cutoff is now. Thanks to Poseidon for pointing that out last time. So we got that barrel, seatbelts on, yaw damper. Yaw damper's down the lower pedestal, I think. I know it is in the A3 or the CRJ. Stab. Let's do the stab trim. No. Is upper left. Oh, okay. So up. Okay, yaw damper is on. Cabin pressure to cruise altitude, good. Aft fuel pump 1 is on. APU start. Watch for the bus transfer. Okay. Any collisions are on. At fuel pump. Yeah, I've got one. Should I have both? Or actually, it says aft fuel pump 1 should be on. Now we're just waiting for the watch the bus transfer to APU. All the fuel pumps, it's on now. Okay. Even these top ones, center left, yeah. Hey. We're on a bus transfer to APU inner switches. We're just below where's okay, bus transfer. So that's hydraulics. But yeah, APU. Do I do that with the generator also, or that's if I'm going back to the ground power? Any collection, disconnect ground power, remove chocks. I'm good as is. Okay, so now I can remove the chocks. So I can release the ground power. Removed. Okay. And this is starting to rock. Units feet, cams. Let's see. Fuel pumps all on. Need to put the APU bleed. APU bleed. Oh, up here it's still showing AC source ground power. Should I flip that over to APU gen?
Let me see your screen.
Oh,
are your engines up and running?
No, engines aren't turned on yet, but the APU gen is on.
Yep.
And I'm off of ground power, so I can change the AC source from.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Okay, it's good. APU bleed.
I'm beside you in the WestJet 737.
Okay.
Just trying to flash up. Trying to do a quick flash up here.
Oh yeah, because I've got two Q400s on each of my wings in the same slot as me, Air Canada.
Well, we are at the Air Canada gates.
Yeah. APU. No, that's APU. Okay. Looking for the APU bleed.
APU bleed is in your AC panel. It's on the right-hand side, underneath your isolation valve between your two engine bleeds.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I see that. Wait. Oh, okay. What's this?
Apparently, I should be in the F-14.
Yeah, yeah, according to Airstud. Traitor. Yeah, but F-14. But last night he was talking about the F-15.
You don't have it, so it wouldn't show up.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I decided to go in the 737.
Start. Let's transfer to engine. Okay, so now I can do my pushback, start the engines, then bus transfer to engines. That's the yeah, I know what that is now. Then I can turn the Apu Bleed off, Apu off, hydraulic pumps on, tax auto, and then taxi lights. All right, here we go. Low pressure. The hydraulics? No, I just actually, yeah. So it'd be to put the other two pumps on, I guess. Hydraulic pumps. Engine.
Yeah. Turn on your hydraulic pumps.
All four of them? Because they're okay. Okay, after straight out, remove. Let's go straight out.
Cockpit to ground.
Here we go.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release part brake, please. Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our right. Copy that. Ready to push. Tail to the right. Parking brakes release, please. Brakes released. Brakes released. Here we go. Pushback complete. Parking brake, please. Brake set. Steering pin is pulled. Watch for the salute and release from guidance on your right. Have a good flight.
What? He thinks it's over? What the? try that again.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our right.
It's because I pulled the parking brake.
Push tail right. Release parking brake, please.
There we go.
Brakes
And I-
released.
And it even says it. Pull to for brake. All right, we are moving. All the starter switches and mission. Oh yeah. Yeah, start my engine. It's a different story.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please.
Set engine switch in the overhead to ground. Okay, yeah.
Brake set.
Alright, steering pin is disconnected. Watch for the slip release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
Oh yeah, you did a good job. Although I could have been pushed back further.
Hopefully I get my thing set up
Okay.
before you go so I can start my push.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
And or did I just kill it? Okay.
You going off 2-6 right or 2-6 left?
2-6 left.
Okay.
It was.
Facing the wrong way then.
What? Alright.
Just go around the other taxiway.
Okay, yeah.
Did you just call it? Did you just call it stairs? Because a set of stairs went flying out towards your plane, and then they just disappeared. I should have taken a screenshot.
No, I didn't call any stairs, but they might be calling stairs. Get those engines started. Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, there is a place. Where's the engine start?
On the bottom, in between lights. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I have them both at GRD ground, I guess.
Ground. Turn one of them to ground. Then go down to your throttle quadrant, and there's a lever.
Yep.
And just flick it up when your N2 speed reaches about 22 to 25.
Okay, because it's stuck at 18.1 on both.
Yeah, turn off your one and then turn it back on again. Leads are on. Oh, hang on. Go back up to your yeah. Everything should be configured, right?
Your packs aren't on. Are they? If packs are
Yeah,
on,
they are. Your packs are on.
I'll go and needs the. Yeah, packs are on. We're gonna go back to the throttle. Okay, got it. Yeah, so what it was, I don't know, it was the ground going back to off and turning the other one off and then going back to ground. That's worked. So it's N2 spooling up.
Excellent.
Good. Then N2 settles around at about how much?
When N2 gets to around 22, then you can flick it up, and then it'll go up. And when you hear the starter switch turn off, wait for your EGT to stabilize, and then you can start the second engine.
Okay. Yep. So we're good. Overhead. Okay, so that's stabilized. Good there. I'll put auto throttle arm. And so APU bleed should be off. APU bleeds off. APU. APU is off. Hydraulic pumps are on. Packs to auto. Taxi lights. Logo lights. Wing. Ah, you bloody mother. Turn on engine generators. Is that in the bus? Must be in the bus.
Sorry? What are you looking for?
I've got it.
Okay.
The guys are saying the engine generators. Once I took the APU off, engine generators weren't on, so it was.
Oh, your power. Hey,
yeah.
you went a little black.
Yeah. I was like, oh, well, seems like the engine's working. It should be fine. No. Taxi lights are good, so we're good to taxi here. Let's go pilots. Light controls. What? And the flaps in this is 1, then 5, then 10? That's
So, I think it's 1, then 2, then 5. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I'll have to do 3 notches then. Okay, might as well just do that now.
Why is my IRS not aligning?
No?
Perfect. Do you got your flight directors turned on?
Yep. Light director is turned on. Oh, my Mach speed changed. Yeah, I say I gotta turn this around to get back to 26 left.
Alright, let's see if I can walk you through it. Let's open up Vancouver taxi routes. There we are.
Oh, yeah, no, I can see where I can turn around.
Yeah, turn down Kilo and then take Victor and then turn on to Hotel and then follow it around.
Yeah, hotel down to Delta all the way down to 26 left.
Yeah.
Yeah, the parking brake on.
Ooh.
Yeah, because I got a new chair maybe a month ago now, and now I'm seated a little higher. So now now in the cockpit, I'm like way up high, like the top of my screen is like the dash like at the top. But it's
You'll have
because
to
I think
put it on some books.
Yeah, well, I think it's the because the Tobie's picking it up where I'm up higher or something. And hopefully the VNav works this time.
What, no hand flying?
Yeah, I'll do the hand flying. Might end up in the Bering Strait. Are you taxiing?
Not yet. I just finished my pushback. I'm just starting up my left engine.
Okay. Yeah, by the time you get down there, I'll be just ahead or just behind.
What's your flight level?
400.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I got mine for 380.
380, okay. So I think mine's 399. When you're taxiing, what do you have your N1 at? 40 or?
More like anywhere between 24 and 30.
Okay.
Your taxi speed should be under 20.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But then I would see it's like at 40 or 45, but then it's not really moving. But I know it like the tape will show like 45, but it's not really 45 until you get to a certain speed.
Yeah, if you look down on your left PFD.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see. 8 GS is 8 ground
Yep.
speed.
Does the Alaska one have the heads-up display?
The HUD.
Click on your left A-frame, or look up a little bit.
No.
Oh, okay. Bleed, yep.
Auto brakes to RTO. I'm not worrying about another plane. There's no air traffic control around here.
Who needs air traffic control? They just
Yeah.
get in the way.
That's right.
I'm gonna come and taxi behind you.
Okay. Oh, well, it was a real flight. That's why. Actually, this is a real flight in front of me again. WestJet and Air Canada. Oh man, they're doing some weird shit going on here. It's like doing like a complete like 180.
Oh yeah, the AI traffic does that sometimes. When it pauses, they'll just spin in circles. It's weird.
Yeah. And then I'm going down the Delta.
All right, I'm right behind you.
All right. At least AI traffic's nice enough to stop. Although my wing's gonna hit his nose, but that's fine.
Ups 5, stabilizer 4.
Transponder is on before you take off. It has to be active, okay? Someone's got the Dark Star here.
Yeah.
I saw it straight ahead of us somewheres. go all the way to the end, or should I cut to the earlier ones?
You can go at Delta 7 or Delta 5. You got enough runway.
Delta 7 or Delta... Yeah, okay, I'll do a Delta 5. Yeah, so I talked with Gabriel or Frederick. I think it was Gabriel from FSimStudios. We're gonna do an update for Vancouver in
really?
In September.
Oh.
In September, so then I said, so when is Edmonton coming? I said,
When's
is
Victoria coming?
Yeah, yeah. I said, Edmonton, is that going to be before or like around the same time? He's like, no. Edmonton is about to go into beta and should be within the next week or two. It should be out. So I'm like, all right, keep me posted.
I got some nice screenshots for you.
Okay. Then the toga button.
It's that little knurled screw beside the terrain button underneath your course indicator
Okay.
on your MCP.
Okay, I'll just put the brakes on this. Because I did press it earlier, but it wasn't the right time.
No, put your pull your throttle up to 40%, and then let your engines spool up to 40%, and
Okay.
then press it.
Okay. And my TCAS.
It should be if you look down on your center console, almost near the middle bottom. You'll see it there, and just switch it to TARA.
Yes.
Where your
okay.
transponder is.
Okay. TARA, good. And
TCAS test pass.
TK test has passed. Trying to find that thing now. Okay, whoa.
8 knots.
V1.
Rotate.
All right.
Positive rate of climb.
I just looked over my left shoulder before I entered the runway, and some guy in the Pelican is like almost on his side.
Ah. Let's- Okay, flaps all the way up. VNav is working, so that is good.
Rolling.
Let's see.
Checked. B1. Rotate. You're up.
Yeah, I'll have to look for the button again, but I pressed it early, and then I pressed it a second time so that because I was taxiing when I had clicked on it by accident.
Oh yeah.
Because like I knew it was somewheres, but then I just like pressed something, and then now when I actually needed it, I couldn't find it. Alright, already up the speed. Go up to 40. I already reached up to 10,000 pretty quickly, so
That was pretty quick.
yeah. 30. Okay, so that's back. Go back to VNav. Make sure transmitters on. Oh, I heard a takeoff config one. Mazel tov, you did it. You gotta go grab dinner, but we'll catch landing. Good luck. We're all counting on you. Flaps up. Yeah, the flaps are up. Yes, we gotta get there. Thanks a lot for the super chat, Marsh.
All right. Do you want the after takeoff checklist?
After takeoff. Gear up, flaps up.
Your gear lever, bring it to the halfway point, just click on it and it should turn it off.
Okay. Overspeeding again. With the VNav on.
Can you zoom into your, hang on, I gotta make your screen bigger. Or make my screen bigger. Oh, geez, yeah, you are. What's going on? Move your head a little bit to the right.
To the right? Okay.
Yeah. I want to see if your autopilot's actually on. Your auto throttle isn't armed. Click that.
Yeah. and AP wasn't
Yeah.
on.
And your autopilot isn't on. That'll help.
Yeah, that helps. All of us. Nice wing view.
Ooh.
Yeah. See the mountaintops, glaciers, the back, or hey. Content manager. Sweet. So I'll be able to check out Land VFR later. They just sent me the A321. You actually have passengers on that plane. I'm glad I'm not on this flight. I want to survive virtually. Yeah. Pretty much. So, we're like in Parksville. I started the stream slightly a little late, like 8:10 or whatever. It's 9:46 right now. Oh, that,
Well, a little late getting off the gate.
yeah. We got out. Now it's like what, 3 hours, or actually, I think just under 3 hour flight.
My top of descent is at 2.5 hours, so yeah, about 3 hours.
Yeah. Knowing me, 4.
I'm just passing the Noose Bay.
I'm gonna go see you. Okay. I'm just north of, like straight north of Parksville.
Pretty much in line with Hornby and Denman Island.
Okay.
I think I'm about 5 miles behind you. Maybe 10.
Okay.
Maybe 20. Not too far. Not more than 20 miles behind you.
Yeah, because you seem further away, but you know how the name tags can play tricks on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I scheduled myself a flight for Monday night, but now I've moved that flight for Monday night, pushed it to Tuesday night, and then Monday night do a VATSIM flight, either Halifax to Boston or Buffalo to Boston, because I did a little shopping spree today, because Fly Tampa, I never got their Vegas. I don't know what happened there. They didn't respond. Boston, they never responded. So I picked those two up. And then I Builds. Those guys, they said they had enough testers or reviewers. So, and that was like maybe 6 months ago, or like that was last year. So wow. I was like, well, I'll get Heathrow because I'm gonna go to Heathrow actually next Tuesday's flight. Will be Heathrow to Brussels. So I picked that up in potentially V2 of Heathrow will come out, because they'll have interiors with that and some night lighting fixes.
Oh right, yeah.
And I'm gonna do that one as like a morning takeoff to Brussels, because it's it'll be the cargo. It'll be a DHL bringing my well, when I then saw the cargo in there, I was like, you can't fit a Ferrari and a Mercedes in there, but maybe extra parts. So I'm like, yeah, we'll make it an extra parts kind of thing. Someone's got the 777 or 70s, whatever, you know, or 747 with the actual cars, or so. I got that set, and I picked up their Buffalo that just came out last week.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Buffalo. I'm really curious about that one.
Yeah, and because Buffalo, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Buffalo to Boston next Monday. Because Friday, like when you're having breakfast or on your way to work, I'll go from Ben Gurion, Tel Aviv, up to Mykonos in Greece, a Greek island, and then up to this other place in Montenegro. It's the capital. It's like, I think, the major airport there. Because Mykonos is the developer for that is Palms 29, and Palms 29 actually just did, or it's not Palms 29. It sounds like from the Bible, like Psalms 29. It's 29 Palms because it's named after the airport. I think it's on the West Coast, maybe in California. 29 Palms, because he just released that airport last month or maybe in May. But he's also the developer for Contrail, like the Contrail web shop.
Oh, okay.
So pretty much when Microsoft came out, Orbix had Orbix Central. And then maybe about 2 months later, that's when Contrail popped up, and I was like to go to a place other than the sim market where everything loads into one program. You can do all your updates. You don't have to get an email and all that kind of stuff. Because like the sim market, the old way of doing things was you get an email with an update, and I still get those email updates. Then you have to go and yes, in the market, yes, good. So with Contrail, it was like quite innovative. Now you've got like I Builds. Well, they've done the same thing. A lot of places started to do that, because then they saw how Aerosoft then went to that last year.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think it's just Sim Market and Just Flight are the only two that don't do that now.
Yeah, and Sim Market came out with something last year with a program, but I haven't really gotten anything since then. All the stuff from Sim Market was way before. Like,
Well, it doesn't really install from Sim Market, like, you know, with Aerosoft and Orbix, it'll install it for you. All Sim Market does is it just gives you a notification. You still have to download it and install it yourself.
Yeah. But they supposedly had come out with a program that everything would connect, but in their case, they have a lot of stuff. Like, yes, Contrail and Orbix, they might have 30, 40 developers, but Sim Market, it's like you built, I don't know, you built Campbell River. Well, Campbell River's on there. Well, it's a little airport, but it's like Contrail, Orbix, Aerosoft. That's like the blockbuster video rental stores, but that you would still be able to get some foreign flicks and some obscure stuff. But if you went to a specialty store where like they had like anything and everything, then you could go find like a foreign film, like, and they would have it for rent. Because there was a place here in Halifax, Video Difference. Like, if you couldn't find out Blockbuster, you went there, you had it. You could rent it the same day because like nobody's renting it.
You still have video stores in Halifax?
No, it's man, it's been a long time.
I think there might be one left in Victoria, but I'm not actually certain.
I still remember. That was 2011. I still remember going to the pharmacy, and you were able to rent movies at the pharmacy, your DVD and Blu-ray, but it wasn't a big selection.
The pharmacy?
Yeah. I think it was a pharmacy or something, yeah. Weird places, huh?
I think I was last in Halifax in 2005? No, 2003.
2003.
I was on a helo haul down course.
Okay. I do soaring just under you. A Rambala. Let me see here. I was a Rambala. Oh wait. Cabin pressure. Come on. Cabin pressure. Set on auto.
Yeah, that's weird. That should have automatically... Check your packs. Oh yeah, your packs are off. Turn on your left pack and your right pack to auto, and your isolation valve to auto as well, which is in the middle. And then your AP bleed is off. That's why your packs didn't. That's why you're not pressurized.
Okay, and then close the isolation valve.
Turn it to auto. Should be in the middle position.
Do I have to put the turn off the engine bleed or leave that on?
No, leave those on.
Okay.
Your bleeds from your engine is what it brings warmth into the cabin.
Okay.
So it takes heat from the engines from outside the engine, and it brings it into the cabin. So that's why you need to have those on. It does other things too. I'm not too sure what though.
I know what to do now. Go and horn cutout. Thank you. Oh, I can take my taxi lights and runway lights. Or, yeah. Actually, the runway lights are off. I might not have ever turned them on. No, I don't think I turned them on.
I forgot to turn off my landing lights, and I'm at 37,000 feet now.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I wanted to see where... Off-scheduled descent. What the...
Oh, I think we're just flying over Gold River right now.
Go up, let's see. Oh, I see. A ramble is in the discus. What's the discus?
Isn't that a glider?
He's well, yeah, probably because he's at 3,000 feet.
Okay, yeah, probably in a glider.
Yeah, because it says I do soaring just under you. Ha ha.
Yeah.
Gotcha, 420 PS3. Sareed Weno Mega is in the dark. Yeah, it's not really going up to 40,000.
It'll get there eventually.
Yeah, I'll just leave it.
On your rad, on your MCP where it says Barrow and it says standard, you click that and it'll standardize your air pressure.
Okay, yeah, got it as standard. Thanks.
Now it should climb properly.
Oh yeah, that's right. Trying to put the packs up high because it's still not pressurized. Unless I switch it off auto and then come back to auto. The hashtag contrail. Sorry, wrong stream. Which stream that's supposed to be? Auto fail. Ah. Oh. Check this. Thing is this guy's checklist procedure is just for startup, so good luck. Yeah, good luck trying to land.
See if I can send you mine.
Okay. Catching up. Overhead.
Yeah, I'm just 10 miles back of Port McNeil.
Okay.
Actually, I think it's Port Hardy. YZT? Yeah, that's Port Hardy.
Yeah, just on the inlet of Port Progress. Well, over the water. Oh, flight attendants requesting beverage. The real flight attendant, she can't hear. All right, I'll be back in just a jiffy here. AFK for a bit too. Get Margaret Bay. Well, that's close to Halifax. St. Margaret's Bay. Two different places, two different coasts. What? Guess that doesn't work. But I saw a video, a short, talking about Tim the Tatman YouTube channel. How much he made last month? It's like ridiculous. He's got like 4 channels. More Tim the Tatman was $16,000 in 1 month. His videos on demand, $5,000. Tim the Tatman, Tim the Tatman 2, $15,000. Tim the Tatman main channel, $48,000. So a total of $84,000 US for the month. You gotta think, hey, that's not all Tim's money. Obviously, some of it is Uncle Sam at IRS because he's American. But the other part of that is he's got a team. And like there's different people he has to pay and all that kind of stuff. So it's definitely not $84,000 that he pockets in his bank account each month. But that would not be just YouTube AdSense. That's like YouTube AdSense, super chats, memberships. It would be even brand deals and sponsorships, stuff like that. But $84,000 a month, crazy. Yeah, it's nice and calming. Let me see if I can. Oh. I can't get away from this view, but I can definitely look around as if I was sitting there. And as far as I can crank my head, I think we were talking about this last night in the military world tour. Having on the back of the seat the in-flight entertainment, so that when I'm flying and streaming, the audience could be in the seats watching the in-flight entertainment, and then take a look and see how the flight's going. That'd be different, but it would be like, what's the point? Like, it would have to be like branded stuff on the, because you're not gonna put an actual movie because of copyright infringements, DMCA, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that would definitely be something. So in order to go into the cabin, I think I have to keep it in drone mode. Alright, I gotta get this drone in here. Look what happens when you go to the lavatory. You fall right down. All right. Yeah. Alright. This make me sick. Alright. Nice to see a cabin. Aerosoft says they're not going to do a cabin in their Airbus 230 or 3. No. Airbus something. It's like, why? Why not? Let's go with 7. So, Campbell Island? Yeah. So it's telling me I should be there at just after midnight. Oh. What? Fuel? Halfway through all you can eat sushi meal, and you are halfway through your flight. Godspeed. Yeah. Making some supper. Be back in a bit. Enjoy the northern BC coastline. Yes, will do. Hopefully your autopilot doesn't kick off. But yeah, altitude, it's not going up to 40,000. I'm just gonna bring it back down. Leave it at 36,000. Get it ready for night lighting. Because when we come to land, it's going to be about 9 o'clock. Actually, it's going to be actually earlier than that. It should be probably 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, but 8:15 local time, because they're going to be at least 1 hour behind Pacific time. What air and windshield air? Alright. Oh, one thing we forgot to do was our oxygen test. Yeah, it's working. Chart light, alright. Let's go down a pedestal and get those lights set up. And the overhead panel also. Overhead one. Gonna be, and this is. Too bad. Panel lights. Should be good. It's quite cloudy around here. Let's go back to Adopted canoe. Oh, I do have the Alaska mesh. I find a lot of people, they like it does sharpen the image, but a lot of people they can't tell the difference. Kind of like, it's either you see the difference or you don't see the difference. And I think I got a comment from a couple of weeks ago. The guy's like, they did this whole area and they stopped just before the place that he was looking for. I'm like, well, go fly in the other area, I guess, if you really want to see it. But some people, they just like to complain for complaints sakes. I'm gonna do like what one of my first flight YouTubers did and still does. I'm gonna do a little stretch break while we're continuing to fly past the BC coastline and up to Alaska, because it's actually, we're at the point where Prince Rupert is BC, but Ketchikan is not. Ketchikan is Alaska. But I'll take a little stretch break, and I'll be back in a few. going on? I'm back. Ed, wow, nice flight popcorn. Hey, thanks. Autopilot. That's how it is up in the air. But it is good to see that nothing's going on, nothing funky going on. I heard Sarah Palin say you can see Russia from Alaska. Please report when you have it in sight. There's Russia. Actually, what is this place? Port Clemens? I think it's probably like a state park, like a U.S. state park. So 207 nautical miles till the next one. Is it? Okay. So 200 nautical miles till DKA. Then another 200. So we're up to like well, 500 there, but we started our descent at ALJ. Oh, yeah, it's because I don't have the rival in. Well, let's go set that up. We're still like far away. We're gonna do runway 18. Sorry. Didn't see that correctly. 15. We can do Rnav. Let's do ILS 15. I think this is. I think the flickering is because of the PS4 controller. Wide slope on. Transition. We're going to be doing the Peters 3. We're going to transition at Joe. You gotta take a look at the chart. Peters. And reference. Approach ILS 15. So it should be at Canesea. Or I can do hard. Let's see. Well, Elon. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, Elon. What? I was like, no. Juka? No, Juka. Oh, there's Ivan. Oh, Yon. Yeah, I'll transition from Yon. Yon. Wow, you're rocking the ILS this time. Make sure to set that frequency. Glide slope is on. Route. Whoa. Alright, let's execute. I don't know if that actually went through. So ILS 15. Peters. And Joe. It's actually the left analog stick that's making the, because once I moved it, it was fine now, but there's like some noise in it or something. So that should be good. I want to check the legs, make sure that the legs look beautiful and there's no discontinuities. Vector. Nancy. All right, looks good to me. Top of descent in about 566 nautical miles. Woo! That's a long time. Actually, we slowed down a bit by about 4 minutes. Not exactly sure why, but all right. All right, let's go back up here, see where we're at. We have a while to go. So we're yeah, let's go to our backs. See what's going on back there. Because we're pretty much like parallel with Ketchikan. That approach is right over the water too. Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be yeah, it's a water approach. I actually have to cross the water and then turn and then come straight in. It's the Peters 3. Peters 3 Rnav. Oh. Look at that. What's that, Delta or DAL? Nice, 377 rolls over Airbus. Yeah, I can't give you my opinion on that at the moment, because I've flown the Airbus several times, although it's been a while. But 737, this is only my second flight. Yeah, second flight. This is what I like with the Tobii being in the back in a window seat. How you can like move your head, but then it caught me there, and then it didn't. Now it doesn't want to go back. I have to like bend more now. I'm like, but I do have to recalibrate it now because my seat's been adjusted. It's slightly a little higher than what I had with the desk chair. The desk chair, my ass would be hurting by now, big time. This, it doesn't, but my legs can go numb if I don't. Like I've got my feet up on the rudder pedals, but actually I had to get a footrest because my feet don't really touch the on the desk chair. My feet would touch the legs of the chair. Oh, sorry about that. But here they don't with this chair. So with a footrest, helps to keep my legs elevated slightly, but it's also because the lumbar support on this, when I sat on it at Staples, I loved it. I loved it the first full day. Like I sat in it and I was like, yeah. And then like a week later, I go and sit in it and I'm like, like my legs were locked up completely. Yeah, like I don't need rudder pedals at this point, so pushed them back. Would you use the rudder on the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro? What do you use? Yeah, what do you use, Xenoc? And I think the honeycombs, they've stumped me again, I guess. Unless something arrives in like the next week or so. I saw FS Elite. They've got rudder pedals that came in with I think with the Xbox version of the Alpha, I think. But September, they like promised me everything. Promised me the moon. They sent me like 30 units, like 30 sets. I'm like, no, bud. Because I was thinking of trying to mimic their like the school that they want to start, or that they're starting at their airport in San Diego. But I was like, I'd like to mimic that up here, getting like high school students involved in flight sim. And they're like, so how many units do you need? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I haven't even looked at anything. Oh, wow, 30? I'm like, wow, like, I just need one for myself to review, but beyond that, like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, don't worry, we'll fix you up. Yeah, kept having to call them up and email, and then it's bouncing back and forth between two guys, and I'm like, never hear from them. And then now the Charlie pedals are now ready. I sent them an email last week. No response. So, like, whatever.
Hey, quick question. I'm back now. What runway are you planning for?
1.5.
1.5.
What? ILS.
That's with a tailwind.
Oh, it is.
TAF. Yeah, hang on a second. I'm gonna look at the TAF. Oh, that's fine. Winds are variable.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's because I did what sim brief, but I guess that's why up in the air, that's when you put in your arrival, anyways.
Yeah, SimBrief isn't always the best for selecting the arrival.
Okay.
I always like to check the TAF.
The TAF, where do you find that?
So there's a website I go to. It's called Meet Our TAF. I'll pop it in the chat. Hang on a second.
Yeah, in Discord or?
No, in that one.
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah. In that one or that one?
Sorry, I can see it. You can't. In the YouTube one.
Okay. Yeah.
So the TAF gives you the forecasted forecast, and then you can select on the meter. But
Okay.
It looks like winds are going to be. Well, we can do an Rnav if you've ever done an Rnav approach.
Ottawa was a Rnav.
Oh, okay. That worked out well. Or we could do the highway visual for 2.5.
So what's the difference between the ILS and the Rnav?
So not 100% certain. Airstud would probably be able to answer this better than me, but an ILS is a precision approach,
Okay.
which uses an instrument landing system. It uses a couple of different frequencies, and it guides you in on a certain, almost like in between a pancake of the two frequencies. One sort of goes above and one sort of goes below, and then it brings you in the glide slope.
Okay.
The Rnav uses GPS, and it's a non-precision approach, so you kind of have to know exactly where you are and exactly at the right time. It's a little less intuitive,
Okay.
and it's less precise.
Okay. But depending on the weather, would you would change it from ILS to Rnav, or?
Well, it would depend on what, like if I'm looking, and you have it with your Navigraph too,
Yeah.
if the winds are coming from the west, which it looks like they are, there's no western runways that have an ILS. So 25 left and 25 right both have visual approaches.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I see that. Yeah, because there's a
yeah.
seaward visual 25 left, and a highway visual 25 right.
Right. So depending on the weather, and it looks cloudy. It's a VFR, so it shouldn't be too bad. But if you wanted to go a little bit easier, we could always go on 3-3, which is the opposite of 15, and use the Rnav for that.
Okay. Yeah. What? You're more of the did you fly?
Don't say expert. I'm an expert.
But but no, you didn't fly. But you were in the Navy, right?
I was in the Navy.
Yeah. Okay. So, well, you still could fly, but yeah, you weren't.
Probably a little. Well, maybe I could. I'm not that old. It's just expensive to start.
Yeah.
I just watch a lot of YouTube videos and read a lot of books.
In real books. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll go change that up. And the cabin pressure never it got faulty after. It wouldn't go back to automatic.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, the annunciator's off. I'm like, we're good.
It's all right. We're all gonna just put on your oxygen. It's all good.
Yeah, that's right. It's not like Land VFR where you actually have people in the cabin, you know. Let's see what that looks like, because it looks like those cartoonish people in the back. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what I find is all the time there's this film around the characters or around different objects all the time in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Is that like when you see somebody flying and you sort of get a little trail behind them?
Yeah, but it's like really close to the object. It's like it's weird.
Okay, Rnav 3-3. What is our transition?
Rnav 3.
Use the Joe transition. JHO. Oh.
Joe? No Joe here.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Oh, of course, because there's no Peter 3. Peter's 3 arrival is only for eastbound runways. Okay, hang on. Let's see if I can find a different star.
Star would be Emmett, Elam, Tajer, or Yeska.
Let's use Elam. It looks like it might vector us right in.
Okay.
Hang on, let me check the other ones first. Actually, we should use Yeska because it looks like it vectors us right into almost right into it.
Okay.
All right, Yeska 6.
Let's get 6.
Joe transition.
Oh yeah, there's your Joe.
And where is our gonna be our... Oh wow, I just looked at this approach and you gotta go in and you kind of descend and then you do a circle and then you come in. Oh, that is so strange. Wow, that's crazy. All right, let's do it. Hopper transition.
Hopper transition kit. It's almost like in Ottawa when I because I had the auto throttle, like I wasn't descending, I was still stuck at 3,000, so then I picked up and then went around, but then the go around then sent me back, but then it sent me back, but then made me do this big ass circle. And then you gotta do like a 90-degree turn to get onto the runway, like right at the runway. I'm going for it.
Crazy.
Yeah. Check the legs.
There.
Ted to Hopper. Get rid of that discontinuity.
Yeah, put Hopper right over top of Ted. Just get rid of Ted completely.
Okay.
See,
no more
your
TED
approach
Talks.
Should be BK, Lair, Woe, Waxox, Humpy, LG, LJ, Joe, Yeska, Hopper, 12, Slime, RF456, Julin, RF7,
8 GMOT, 9,
Yeah.
10 Camelot. You're a Herky, Foxon, and then we hit the runway.
Now we hit the runway. Foxon will be a final approach fix. Our MDA will be 463. That's not bad. Oh, it should be a lovely arrival.
463. So MDA, what's MDA?
Minimum descent altitude. You want to not go below that until you see the runway.
Okay, 463. Okay. So, 773 nautical miles till top of descent.
So far away.
I thought it was like close to 500. Now it's like.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, it shows up on my radar when I put it out to range of 640.
Just 640. Are you? Well, let me see. Oh yeah. Okay. No, you're still right behind me.
Should pick up my speed. I wonder how far behind you are.
Well, I'm at. What was that? 7. If I look at the program. 773 nautical miles. I'm now getting a arrival because it's AIR not available for runway.
Yeah, I saw that too. I don't know what that means. Oh well. I'm gonna pick up my speed a little bit, catch up to you.
Okay, sounds good.
Because I think you're probably only like... You're just passing Sitka?
Yeah, just passing it.
I'm only like 20 miles behind you. Maybe even less than that.
You need to create the spacing for the landing. But if you were like 100 nautical miles, it might give a better buffer so that, you know, the emergency crews can come out, take care of me, then they can get out of the way before you show up.
Are you sure your descent says 700 miles? Because mine says 800. Mine says 418.
Now it's saying 409.
Okay. Oh, I'm only like.
Yeah, because that just changed.
8 miles behind you.
Maybe it was like 700 something kilometers. I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe because this is in nautical miles, and it makes sense if it was in kilometers.
No, but it didn't say kilometers. I'm just wondering.
Oh.
But because it still said NM beside it.
Oh, weird.
It's like I don't know. It's like once you said it, it then fixed itself. Oh, there's like a volcano. To me, it's a volcano because it's the mountain top, and then it's a crater at the top.
Probably is a volcano.
Yeah.
There's lots of. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, I must be right behind you.
Yeah. So we're doing the... We're doing the Joe Yeska 6. Joe Yeska 6. And then we're doing runway 33. Just trying to get the Rnav 33. And then that is Hopper. What do we have as the transition for that?
Hang on, let me look. Yeah, Hopper transition.
Hopper, okay.
So that's our initial approach fix. We should be at 8,000 feet when we cross Hopper. And then doing that descent's gonna be tons of fun. Oh. I've never done an approach like this before.
Yeah, it's weird because the Yeska line goes pretty much right down to the airport, but then the Rnav approach actually takes you back out. So I wonder, do you leave the green line and go straight to the approach at one point? Or do you go right to the end of Yeska? It's like you're backtracking. And then you do the loop.
I think it might be, yeah, expect radar vectors. So normally we'd have a ATC and then they'd vector us in.
Okay. Yeah, on my stretch break, I brought down some La Montagne milk chocolate pistachios. You can get it at Costco. Best. when I first heard of these, I bought like 2 bags, and I actually made them last because like I'll have like 1 or 2 handfuls, and then it's like I'm good.
Huge pistachio fan myself.
Huge pistachio or no?
No, I'm not a fan of them.
Yeah. I had my 3rd tequila steak tonight because last night I did 1, and I would say it wasn't marinated enough. It was probably like 15 minutes. But then while that was cooking, I had 3 steaks, so I marinated the other 2, and so after I ate the first one, I was like, yes, because I've had it several times before, and I was like, this is so good, I gotta have another one. So I put another one on the barbecue. So then tonight I had the one that marinated like 24 hours, and the thing is when you marinate with alcohol, it's like a steak, it'll, like an hour or maybe even a couple hours, that's fine. But like if you go like 24 hours, the alcohol gets more to the steak. So like you can really taste the alcohol off of the steak. But I also find I don't know if it's the tequila or if it's the lime juice, but it like pretty much like bleaches the steak. Like it's like,
Really?
Yeah, it's like white. It's like, it looks weird. But yeah, I came up with that, I think last year, the year before, probably last year, that came up with a recipe. I was like, hey, if like to do like margarita chicken, okay, well, margarita steak, or because it's all it is tequila, lots of salt, chipotle chili powder, because it's got this like smoky, like the chipotle, it's got a smoky chili taste, and then lime juice. Oh, it's like pretty much like a margarita. But I think that the steaks that my wife bought, they were fine, but I would enjoy it more on like a flank steak or something slightly a little more thicker.
Never tried that before.
Yeah, because when I say that and it's like tequila and steak, and like people are like, why would you ruin a steak with like tequila? Like you just think about how strong tequila is. You're like, you're gonna kill my steak. No, it's good. Because I've had it before where I had marinated for like 48 hours, and then that was just like steak and out like alcohol, like pure alcohol on the steak. So that wasn't good. So I knew I had to just keep it to a couple hours.
It is a volcano that we flew over.
Okay.
Land of the midnight sun.
Hmm. Yeah, because ETA is 20 minutes past midnight. Then I'm like, okay, like for you, it's like 20 minutes after 8. But then I'm like, up there, it would be 1 hour or 2 hours back.
I think it's an hour.
Yeah, just an hour. So be like 20 after 7. Well, ETA keeps getting longer. I'm like, oh.
We have a headwind? Oh no, it's a crosswind. It's not bad. What's your ground speed?
Ground speed 434.
We're at 453, so I'm catching up pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I went back to the cockpit to see because sometimes the stream it like freezes up where the ground speed doesn't keep updating, but it's fine. Yeah, because earlier I put all the lights, the brightness up. So I'm like, it's gonna be starting to get dark. And if we're in the clouds, well, yeah, it's definitely gonna be dark.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be mostly cloudy for our approach.
Do you use rudder pedals at all?
I do, yeah.
Alright.
I have old Thrustmasters.
Okay.
They work. Yeah, they work pretty good.
Yeah, I've just got the Logitech. Yeah, have you ever watched Tim the Tatman?
No, I haven't.
He's into Call of Duty, like first-person shooters. They're like tournaments with like what's his face there? Sunglasses. The guy was on Twitch, but he's also into first-person shooters. Dr. Disrespect. They do a lot of stuff together. They're always like working on teams and stuff. But so I saw a short video on YouTube today that said last month Tim the Tatman, how much money he made through his YouTube channels. He's got four of them. You got more Tim the Tatman. That brought in $16,000. His VODs, so video on demand, $5,000. Tim the Tatman 2, $15,000. And Tim the Tatman main channel, $48,000. So a total of $84,000 US last month.
I'm in the wrong line of work.
I'm like, holy smokes. But then you also like, you didn't realize, okay, yeah, but he doesn't pocket $84,000 each month because obviously he's got to pay some to the IRS. But he also
that's $60,000. Okay.
But he also has a team that he has to pay, like editor and all that kind of stuff, and because he doesn't do all that stuff, and like all his graphic artists and all that kind of stuff. But that's still, that is a pile load of money, and that's just from like YouTube and I would say the spin-offs from it, because obviously he's got 4 channels, but that's not just ad revenue and memberships, super chats, but that's like sponsorships. I don't know if that would include any tournament winnings. I don't think so, because that short clip was talking about the YouTube channels, but that is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, and the guy is, I think he's like very close to 30. He might be 28, 29. I think he's got like a kid, a wife and kid. I think kid's like maybe 2 now. I haven't watched him in a while, but I would watch him.
Well, I say good for him.
Yeah. But he's also put in. He's been doing it for over 10 years, and because he was over on Twitch, and he was like top 25 or top 50 on Twitch, and that's where all the money is on Twitch, is all at the top, because everyone else, well, they're scrambling to try to become the full partner status, and there's all these hoops and jumps, because over there it's all based off of your streaming, your VODs.
I used to watch Critical Role, and
Okay.
I still enjoy them, and they're like a D&D type of show, and they have like million followers. It's like how
Yeah, because if you go to start off over there, you would have to go into like the pools and hot tub category, and show like very like that's the way you think. Okay, like to make it now, like you pretty much have to like show off kind of deal. But it's like, no, there's some people, because even the hot tubs and pools, some of them don't make it because there's no personality. It's like, okay, well, you're gonna attract the guys, and then next, okay, yeah, next one. The personality is what keeps a lot of people around. Like,
absolutely.
yeah, because the other day, like, Air says, like, yeah, a bunch of us, we all miss you. I'm like, yeah, but it's like, you guys are flying by yourself. Like, what is it about me? I'm like, I don't know. Like, but it's just like, you build that community where, like, like not everyone's gonna want to go to racing, or if I go first person shooter, but there will be some people that will be diehard. They'll watch whatever. It could be just like a talking head video about, I don't know, mental health, or I don't know, taxes or something. Someone would like just listen in. But
Well, I watch science videos all the time on YouTube, and there's only certain ones that I watch because I like the personality. There's other ones that are just as good, but I don't like the way they speak, or maybe the way they present themselves, so I don't watch them.
Yeah, because Airstead and I, we got a couple of flight sim guys that are like, no, Pilot Stud, or Pilot Stud.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
that's one of them.
Yeah, I just don't like his like character or whatever. Like, but I've also caught him like embellishing stuff, and I'm like, okay, you produced a video on a Friday, and you want to publish on a Tuesday. But the thing is it's a news piece. It's about PMDG 737. And the thing is 3 hours after you filmed it is when the news changed. But then now you're putting
news is hard.
Yeah, and then the thing is if you then find that out, you gotta pull your Tuesday video out. Like it's either you post it right away, or you pull it later on and you redo it. Like, 'cause it reminds me of like back in the day, like with the newspaper. Well, if an event happened, you would have to get all your facts straight before pushing the story, because the story had to be done by midnight so it can get through the printing press. But if it goes to press and then the story changes, well, then the next day you gotta pull back that story. But it's already gone. It's like,
Yeah, I can do it.
yeah. You're gonna cruise at 400, and you're now at, yeah. It's because it won't go above the 360. Okay, it was just having a hard time going up. Not sure why.
Crazy idea for a YouTube channel, but I don't know. I just don't have the time or the patience to work on it, because it would take a lot of work. Like, it'd be a lot of filming, a lot of editing, a lot of trying to get it all together with the graphics and everything. It's just, think about it, it's like, you know what? I don't have the time to do that. I could make the time, but I don't want to make the time, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's like, sometimes I've spent like 8-10 hours editing a video, like doing all the shooting and then cutting it down, and then you think it's like a 10-minute video.
No.
And in the end, it ends up being 1 minute and 30 seconds. You're like, holy shit. Like, I spent like 8 hours or probably 6 hours if it's like 3 minutes or something. But it's like, why? Just go do a stream. Just talk about it, and you make it a half-hour stream instead.
What? Somebody once told me that it takes an hour of editing to do 1 minute of actual footage.
Yeah. Depending on how much you're really wanting to edit. Because I did like a trailer for the Nürburgring 2 weekends ago, and that I had visualized it in my head. I'm like, okay, I want a Cessna 182 flying over to Nürburgring, and then so all I need is just to do a loop around it. I don't need specific shots other than the actual track, and then later on seeing the road, the green hell. But then I'm like, okay, and then for the racing part, I didn't even go into a real race. All I did was I did an AI race, and all I did was 1 lap. And then I was like, all right. So the footage was done very quickly, and but the 3 minutes and 20 seconds, it probably took 4 or 5 hours still, because I wanted to cut it a certain way, and I wanted a certain angle. Oh yeah, because with iRacing, I did that one lap that takes about like just over 8 minutes in the car. But then I had to go on to the replay and then film the replay, but I only took the shots that I actually wanted, and I changed the camera angle on it, because when you're in a race, you can't get outside the car. You can't change any of the camera angles like on Flight Simulator.
Yeah, exactly.
But it takes quite a long time. But a live stream, yes, it'll take longer. It'll take less. There's pretty much no editing. It's all live, but you sort of need to plan out what you're gonna do, like because you want to keep it interesting to some sort. Because some people like this, they might be like, oh, I am completely bored. Well, if that's the case, then go watch a 60-second short video where it's like, okay, we took off, we're in the air, and we land there. It's a 1-minute flight rather than a 3-hour flight. But then other people are like, it's nice and calming. Then you talk to the content creator or whatever. Like, there's that engagement and relaxation with the entertainment. Like, yeah, it's a lot of work. And yeah, Marsha's saying, if you're then doing in VR, trying to do stuff in VR for YouTube,
yeah, good luck.
Yeah, good luck. I'm gonna put my auto brake to max this time, but I also have reverse thrust set on the V1, so that should help me out.
Yep.
If it's working correctly, I haven't tested it, but it was like at the beginning I didn't know that Turtle Beach came out with an update, a firmware update. So I go to try to update it, and the update keeps crashing. So then I went and I unplugged, and then when I unplugged it from the USB, then it's like it's stuck in update mode, and it's like,
yeah,
you need to download data. So I actually had to do like this hard install through like a developer mode. I was like, oh man, but there was instructions on how to do it. It was fine.
Oh, look at that! Only 200 kilometers, 200 miles from top of descent.
Yeah, 212. Huh? Arrival not available for runway. Runway's closed.
Yeah, I don't know why you're just saying that. Mine said it, but then it cleared.
Oh yeah, it's cleared. Now it's back to dual FMC op restored. Oh, because I couldn't clear that before, but now it's cleared.
Getting close to you, but you're still not showing up on my traffic radar.
Where do you see your traffic?
If you look at your second PFD.
Yep.
If you push the TFC button on the little knob right above the data, it should turn on your traffic. radar,
Okay.
and then you can change your range. Like playing with all the switches, but I gotta be careful because if I flick the wrong switch, bad things happens.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, you're about 60? Doesn't make any sense. You're 60 nautical miles behind me.
Strange. Yep, you don't even show up online.
If you go to 160, do I show up?
Nope.
Huh.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I can still see your tag. Oh, I can see your aircraft. I better slow down. Otherwise I'll pass you. I can actually physically see your aircraft, which means I'm way too close.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah. I can see your lights, your the beacon lights. They're strong.
Oh yeah.
The dual FMC failure was from when you shut down the APU without switching the engine generator power. When power is lost, the right FMC shuts down, and dual FMC is restored with the engine power. All right. Thanks a lot, Marsh.
Good to know.
Yeah, definitely good to know. Like, seriously, like about, we're coming up to the 2-year anniversary next month. And I still remember it was coming out on a Tuesday. Well, the Friday night, Friday night, they sent me the press copy. They said, fill your boots, but you got an embargo until like 4 a.m. My time. So at 4 a.m., what I did was I did a flight like at midnight. I did it live time from Heathrow with a 787. I'm like, hey, this plane, yeah. It's the Premium Deluxe. I gotta do the 787. Oh, in the dark, I had no clue what I was doing, but I just started from the runway. We take off, and I'm like at 10,000 feet. I still have the landing gear out, and so then I then tried to find an airport to land at, and I had it on autopilot. But then autopilot, I was like flying at about like 1,000 feet off the ground. It was just a mess. But I took that and I put it out as a premiere. So you had people watching live, and like that's where like the channel started to explode. So it was like maybe 250, 300 subscribers at that point. So I had like the most like people in the live, and so I'm watching this live with them, and it's like everyone's like shitting on me, and it's like, what the hell's this guy doing? Why the hell does this guy got a advanced copy? He's got 300 subs. I got 250,000 subs. What's the deal? Why does this guy do not know how to fly? Why does he have his landing gear? And it got to a point like the likes and dislikes on that. It was like a basketball game.
Yeah, haters, they really hate. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I don't understand why some people just need to go off on the fact that you don't have 8 rivets when you should have 9.
Yeah. And yeah, but like you even see it like in the forums or like, or you know, you might get up close here to the plane and be like, well, that piece of paint there on the door, it's that dot. There's a black dot there. It shouldn't be there. It's like, no, it's a piece of dirt. Come on, guy. Like some people get very like anal on like over. It's like ridiculous.
Yep.
Hey, and then after that video, I was like sort of afraid to like, how am I supposed to like fly and like teach people, but I don't know. But like trying to teach them what I know, but then not get criticized. But
yeah, it ain't easy. I can't imagine. I don't know that I'd be able to do it.
Cause like now, like even though that like I don't know everything, I'm fine on the flight side because there's a lot of people to help out. When it comes to racing, for me to teach someone about racing, I think I could do it, but it's also like the fear of like saying something wrong. And you know, if I'm at like 1800 I rating and some, you know, snobby asshole at like 3000 I rating comes by and is like, what are you doing? You don't even know, you know, what you're doing and all this kind of stuff. Because I had it actually 3-4 weeks ago. I was in the faster class. It was a multi-class race. I was in the faster class. I think I was top 5 in the faster class. But halfway through, we go through a bus. Halfway through the first lap, go through a bus stop, and I just lose it. Go smacking right into the fence. Well, now I am facing traffic, and now the slower class is coming up. I've got 3 seconds to them. And I'm like, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a spin to spin myself around. So I got enough time, but when I went to do it, I hesitated and then did it. Well, as I'm spinning, the leader of the slower class flies by. Like I missed his butt, like very a slim chance there. But then the second place guy, he's coming out of the bus stop, and I swoop right in front of him, and bang! Both our races are done. But you know what that guy does? He then bitches and complains to me in the text chat, sending me DMs and all this. But then he takes the, you know, like that's fine. Like it is bad, but he then takes a clip and then goes on to Reddit and says onto 2 different Reddits, and then like, well then now the next morning, like after that happened, I went in my team's Discord. I'm like, you know, some people have the audacity to think that, you know, they're all right and everything. And a new teammate's like, hey, were you talking about this? Because I just saw this on Reddit. And another teammate's like, oh man, that guy's like such a moron. Like, who the hell would do that? Like, who would just drive in the traffic? And then he's like, wait, but that's our team paint. It's like, who was that? And then I was like, yeah, that's me. But like, he's like going on about like, why didn't you look at your relative, blah, blah, blah. And so they're basing my decisions that I made based off of the other guy's view, his video and whatever he commented, without even asking me. Because I looked at the relative, it's a misjudgment. But like one guy was like, oh, like you're like tainting the view of the team, because everyone's gonna know this purple car. It's not a lot of these cars are painted purple, and now they're gonna know, and they're gonna want to retaliate. Blah blah. Well, I literally 2 days later, I looked at the Reddit. I looked to see if there was any new comments. There was absolutely no new comments. I'm like, my 6 hours of fame or 12 hours of fame are done. It's like, people make mistakes, like, yeah, but you know, the internet, they'll chew you up, spit you out. Next one, all right. See, now, I saw you deviated from the line by, like, you know, half a mile. What? Yeah.
I read a lot of the forums too, and the one that kind of made me laugh was it's called Top Gun in, I think it's just called Top Gun, and this guy, he goes on to complain that he's flying an airliner into an airport, and all these F-18s are buzzing him. So other people says, well, just turn off the multiplayer, and he says, well, I shouldn't have to turn off my multiplayer. They should know better than to buzz me. I'm like, seriously?
Then go on VATSIM.
Exactly, go on VATSIM. Then you see all the other proper quote-unquote traffic. Don't go on to live multiplayer in Los Angeles right after the F-18 drops or right after the Pelican drops, and expect all the people to hop in this aircraft. Yeah,
it's like you go to Myanmar. I want to fly a Cessna 152.
To Miramar. And I do. I'll go to Miramar and I'll fly around in a little Piper or a Cessna or something, because I like watching all the jets fly around me. I think it's fun.
Oh yeah, like you can do that, but you know, like you said, you don't go out and you complain about it.
Exactly. If I don't want to see other people being silly and doing silly things, then I'll turn off the multiplayer and I'll go on VATSIM.
Yeah.
When I'm flying airliners, though, like tonight, I'm not in VR. I'm in pancake mode.
Okay.
I normally turn off the gamer tags, because I just fly in the airliner. But I still leave multiplayer on. I still see the F-18s and all the other jets flying around. It's like, that don't bother me. Whatever.
Yeah, because like I had live traffic on the taxiway, and they're like. And I'm like, do I have to stop? No, I don't have to stop. It's not VATSIM. And it's AI anyways. Like, even if it was real person, you just go through them. Now, on the other hand, if I'm in iRacing, I can't just go through someone. Like, if I'm racing, but I'm also signed up to race, and I know that I'm going to be racing against people. It's not like I can't go to iRacing and be like, I want to complain. I want to protest because I had like 25 other cars on the grid with me, and I didn't want that. Well, dude, you signed up for it. Like,
I wanted to race by myself.
Yeah. It's like, all right there, Slim Jim. From this zoomed out, it looks like we're getting pretty close to the approach.
Yeah, I think we're about 80 miles from descent.
Okay.
Oh yeah, pretty close. Time to check the weather. Of course, now the winds are calm. Oh well.
Yeah, well. Yeah, because this one is pretty interesting. Yeah, 125.
Oh wow, I'm actually picking up the VOR right now, which is weird because it's like 200 miles away.
Huh.
VOR should not have that range. think I'm keeping a good distance from you. I don't appear to be getting any closer. That's good.
Is how much till your top of descent? Because I had 125.
Mine's 80 miles, so I'm just crossing the 80-mile mark right now.
Hey,
Did you say 125?
yeah.
That's weird. What's your distance to the airport?
Not sure. If I go to the end, no.
Oh, hang on. Go back to your. There was something that needed you to execute. Oh, hit execute.
I might
The
change.
little. You changed
Yeah,
something.
yeah. Because now I'm at 74.
There you go. That fixes it.
And because now I'm going to Humpy. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall eating a bag of chips.
Type of chips.
And
Roast chicken.
yeah, roast chicken.
Can't get those in BC.
No.
So my wife asked her parents to send them
Okay.
because she's from Newfoundland.
Oh, Newfoundland. Okay. Hopefully she didn't hear my comment last night then.
No, she doesn't watch these. Thankfully.
Yeah.
It's too bad it's overcast.
No, you can always fix that, huh?
Yeah, what's the fun?
Yeah, what's the fun in that? Definitely.
Right back. Gotta hit the head before we start our descent.
Okay. Clouds at 5,000 in Anchorage. Okay, thanks, Rambo. Yeah, the winds are calm now. Because we were going to go into runway 15. I was going to do a ILS approach. But we're going to go 3-3. Yeah, 3-3 Rnav. The Yeska. And then transition at Hopper. The runway 3-3 approach, there's like this circle around before we go in. I'm waiting you guys with my glider. Alright, sounds good. That's like, yeah, that's, I like that detail. Got a Ryzen 7 5800 3D for my computer. I hope that will help with the flight sim. Yeah, but I'm actually not sure on the AMD side what's like what's that equivalent to.
I don't know either.
But Ryzen 7, that must also be the CPU versus Intel. But it's got 3D in the name, so it should be able to produce 3D graphics. I think that should be good enough.
Seems logical to me.
Yeah. When I went to San Diego in September, on the way down, I had used airplane points. So I did first class Halifax, Toronto, Denver, and then when I got to Denver, I was like so spoiled. I'm like, I want Denver to San Diego first class. But it was like completely different first class on United. No food.
Is it?
Yeah, it was just your drink and your seat.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, but and it was a lot cheaper. It was like, I think it was like $100 upgrade or something. But I then realized, like, when you go on a plane, you're like always like, oh, I wanted the wing view and all this. Well, then when you're up in the front, there is no wing view. So then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna look at the engine. Well, the engine's like right behind me. Like I can't crank my neck to look back at it. Humble. We've got really? But we're just coming to our top of the descent. So we've got about like 20-30 minutes. 3D V cache, 96 MB of V cache for gaming. 96 megabytes?
Doesn't seem very much.
No, like this is 28 Ti, so like 11 gigabytes.
Yeah, my 3080 Ti's got 12
Yeah.
gigabytes. So maybe it's gigabytes of video cache. Because I got 64 gig of RAM, and then I upped my video RAM to 64 as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, because my RAM is 64.
Yeah, maybe he means 96. Maybe he means 96 gigabytes.
Yeah, gigabytes. No, but this is a V cache. I think he's talking about something different, like on the graphics card, like the caching. But not exactly sure there. But he says he's waiting for us. He's gonna fly around in his glider in Anchorage.
Okay, cool.
This is a video review. Yes, we're gonna review your your flying skills. We're gonna review it. But no, we'll take a look once we get there. So yeah, about 30 minutes or so by the time we get to the gate, and then 5-10 minutes we'll go around the airport, and then I'll call it early morning. So I think 3 miles. Reset MCP altitude. What the?
Yeah, it's because you you programmed in 40,000 and you're at 36,000.
Okay, so
So-
it's reprogrammed the. Okay.
But now you should set your descent altitude. Your first descent altitude should be 16,000. Although you can put it right down to. You can probably put it right down to 8, which is if you follow the star.
Okay.
Oh, I see a Rambala now. Way off in the distance.
Yeah, I think I see Florida Knox. I think is. I see Florida
Yep.
Knox first, but I see the disc in the background, and Xenoc in the background.
You haven't started your descent yet?
It hasn't. Has to do level change.
If you've passed it, yeah, hit the level change. The alt, what is it called? Alt into something. It's that little button right beside it.
Speed in TV.
No, the one right underneath your altitude. It says alt interval or into. If you put in your descent altitude before that, the autopilot will automatically start your descent at the top of descent. If you don't, then you have to push the button in order to descend the aircraft.
Okay.
But only in the 737. The Airbus is different.
So VNav, what should that do for me? Will that actually bring me down
It should do.
even past 8,000?
No, it'll take you down to 8,000 until you'll have to put in a new altitude once you get close to 8,000.
Okay, and then I'll put it to 5, and then it'll do the speed restriction there. Is that at 5,500? It's 210.
Yes, it should follow the speed restriction as well.
Okay. Let's hope and
I'm right below you now.
hope and pray on this one. Oh yeah, and this is actually slightly different. I didn't change it over here. Let's change. $33. Free hour. Free hour. How long are you flying how long have I been flying for? It's almost. It's just under a 3-hour flight, but the stream's been going on for 4 hours. I don't understand the disconnect between a 4 hours and a 3-hour flight, but
Well, there's the setup and the taxi and the that's up.
And he's and they're probably new, so they don't know that they look at this, they're like, oh yeah, man, this guy's a good pilot, like he's like flying this like so smoothly. Yeah, but you didn't see the start. Hey, Madeline Astor. Yeah, actually, both Humble and Madeline. Thanks for the subs. Oh yeah, because you gotta set that up again, or actually, oh no, it's because you don't have it set for it to show up here. But I do have Kelly Snyder as a new sub. There you go, Kelly Snyder. Thanks for subscribing. I didn't see you in the chat, but I see you on the mini feed. Madeline Astor is the name of a Titanic survivor?
Really?
Ah,
Okay.
she's still alive. She's still alive. Yeah.
Pretty old.
Yeah. Older than dust.
Oh wow, there's like a seaplane base at Anchorage.
Ah.
I'm just looking at the chart.
Darbrand, holla! Long time no see. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Yeah, because it's like you're almost like midday, or you're in your afternoon. He's like Southeast Asia, I think.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, so he's like, I'm like, man, it's midnight over here, and now it's like midnight, and now the chat is starting to brew. The popcorn is popping. My second grandmother survived the Titanic. I was only named after her.
Oh wow, cool.
I don't know if it's like you never know. Like, yeah, it's cool. Okay, I'll believe you. I just don't know. Like, someone like, you can make up whatever name you want. Like, my great grandfather was burnt popcorn, and but then after a few generations, I became sizzling. That is my that is my name. I don't have a first and last name, because if you've never noticed, sizzling popcorn is always spelled one word and a capital P. And when I have to put a first and last name, I split it up.
Put a hyphen in there.
Yeah, hyphen. Yeah, then it makes it a Quebecois.
Or you can put an apostrophe or two apostrophes.
Yeah. Sizzling pop. You go to a doctor's office. Sizzling popcorn, please. Yeah, here's a bag.
Shake.
Yeah.
Fresh out of the microwave.
I told my wife tonight, I was like, if I can, I gotta look at how I can white label popcorn, microwavable popcorn. So, white label it with sizzling popcorn. And I was like, but I would want to have like a couple different like flavors, like sizzling popcorn would be like a zesty, cheesy popcorn. but then you
A little
still
bit of dill.
but you would still have a dill one. You'll still have the extra buttery. Barbecue. It's a little.
You're making my tumble grumble.
Oh, I see. Look at all the orders in the chat. Everyone wants. I want 100. I want 100. Sure. All right. Yeah. Oh, it's saying I've got a STD. Get rid of that.
We set your altitude down to 8,000 now, so you don't level off.
Yeah.
I did that once. I was descending, and I set my initial descent altitude to whatever, and I'm not paying attention, and I look back and I'm like, why am I level? Oh, oops.
Yeah. 9 people on stream and growing. No pressure, Sizzling, but we're all counting on you to set this bird down nice and gentle. And then hear the announcement that we are now flying back to Vancouver. I thought of it, but then I was like, well, wait a second. This is a 3-hour. If it was like an hour and a half, yeah, sure. Spin it back around. Or I can go to Juneau. But Juneau's like halfway. Just go to Bering Strait on the landing.
That can't be that far off.
STD sounds bad, but more palatable than a CTD at this juncture. Yes.
True story.
Yeah, true story. Oh, I just got the toga. Where the hell is that toga? Oh, yeah. That's what I thought, but I couldn't get it when I actually needed it. Yeah, so here we should get vectored over to this, a final approach, and then we do this like weird circle around, and then like to lose speed. I don't know.
You may need to use your air brakes.
Oh.
It's gonna be. I'm about 2,000 feet behind you right now, which is ridiculously way too close. It's gonna be fun when I watch you spiral down to the runway.
Yeah. Oh, like you gotta watch out. There's like mountains around here.
I know. It's crazy.
Woo.
You could probably set your altitude down to the final approach fix of 1,200 feet, and then maybe when you pass Sunline, maybe slow down to drop 1 notch of flaps, and that should slow you down to like 210 knots.
Yeah, 210. Okay.
Or 180, sorry. Should slow you down to 180. Jeez, I need to slow down. I'm like right on your tail.
You said, yeah, I can go down to, is it 1,200? Oh.
Yeah, set your altitude to 1,200 and just let the autopilot take you right down. Don't forget to turn on your landing lights, 10,000 feet.
Oh, thank you. Never done that in my life.
Alright, approach checklist.
Oh, yeah.
Nav radio set, altimeter set. 2 2976. Runway 33, auto brake 2. Missed approach procedure has been reviewed. External lights are on. Fashion seatbelt sign is on.
Actually, fasten seatbelt. Yeah, this is crazy. This loop.
It's all going to be in cloud too, so that's not going to be any fun. What's the outside air temperature anyhow? 11? Okay.
Too late in the evening for a toga. Yeah. Turn your terrain radar on. Terrain.
Oh yeah, I forgot to turn mine on too.
Terrain. Oh yeah, you're 2.5 behind me. Or to the side of me, I guess. So...
Ooh, I'm high. I'm actually going to drop out 1 notch of flaps, slow down a little bit.
Into map. Alright, I'm gonna take this out of the way. Doing the circle down. And that's probably why, is because of the terrain around that you can't get low enough. And the reason for the circle here.
Too. When you cross Herky, you can hit your approach button.
Okay.
But you'll have to lower your altitude first. Lower it down to like 450 or 500 feet. Lower your altitude in your altitude setting to 500 when you cross Herky, and then hit your approach button.
Okay.
Oh, that's a great picture.
Yeah, that's a great picture too. Clouds. Oh yeah, but the thing is, Rambala said clouds are at 5,000. Oh, this is nice. It's like a turquoise water, like coming out of the clouds.
Mm. All right, when you cross Foxon at 1200, you should be full. You should be well, whatever you set your flaps to for your approach speed.
Yeah.
Your approach speed should be about 5 knots faster than your approach reference, and your gear should be down. You should be fully configured for landing.
At where? At Foxon? Okay.
Yeah, before Foxon.
Between Herky and Foxon.
Yeah.
Pretty much after Herky, put approach, full flaps, and bring the. But is the VNav going to bring that speed down any lower?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
when you lower your flaps, lower your flaps to like 5 right now, and it should slow you down.
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. I see it.
2,500.
2,500. All right, get the rudder pedals.
Oh yeah, great picture. Great picture.
Approach. Come in.
Hit your approach button.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Now,
hit the approach, but it's already off. I'm on the diamonds.
That's okay. It'll reset itself. Set your Mach speed indicator down to whatever your reference speed is plus 5.
135.
That'll help slow you down. Alright, landing checklist. Engine start switches continuous, altimeters checked and cross set and cross checked, auto brake 2, speed brake is armed, landing gears down, flaps 30 green.
Does the king respond? You said hi, and I'm about to land, and does the king respond? Yes, I do. Traffic. Oh, lots of traffic here.
Yeah, it's busy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's all right. I'm gonna land right in your wake wash, your wake vortices.
Okay. Is this auto land, or do I take off the auto throttle?
You'll have to. Yeah, there's no auto land. You'll have to take it off by the time you get to 600 feet.
Oh yeah.
Or sorry, 500 feet. You'll have to take that off. There's a dark star coming in. I'm now fully manual.
Okay, yeah, fully manual now.
Yeah, I noticed that. It kind of stuck me onto the right of the runway too.
Yeah, lots of people here.
100.
Frames.
50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, son of a gun. Here we go. And that reverse thrust worked. Oh, man.
Hey.
Yes, finally.
I'm turning off a uniform. I'll meet you at the gate.
Okay.
You gonna go north or south terminal?
I'm turning right. I don't know.
Well, north is the closest, and it has customs apparently according to the chart. So I guess we'll go there.
Where's that left?
No, you should turn right and then taxi down Romeo.
Okay, Romeo. Romeo LeBlanc? People in the chat don't even know who that is.
Oh, Umbrella just flew over me in his little discus.
We got the... let's see. And you said Romeo down to... Oh, I see where customs is.
Yeah. I used to fly here in FSX all the time, but I've never flown here in 2020.
Lots of military and cargo like intertwined. Congratulations on your first non-fatal 737-700 landing. Thank you, thank you, Marsh.
I don't have the add-on scenery, so it's pretty lame.
Yeah, you probably get better FPS on yours. Okay. Star crap. I'm CU. I'm Kazook.
Can we fly together?
Yes. Can we fly together?
Sure.
Sure. Am I playing or you're playing or?
Invite him to the military hops.
Yeah, but I was gonna say on Monday night. No, it's in two Monday nights. Yeah, 2 Monday nights. We got military hops world tour. Oh, okay, I see you now. Yeah, and he's in the F-18. Perfect.
Oh, that'd be perfect. He can fly behind us.
Yeah, you can definitely come fly with us. Is someone flying right through? Okay, yeah, and I see North Terminal. I can go to M.
Let's turn on my APU.
Turn on the APU?
Yeah, I forgot to turn mine on, so now I'm gonna have to wait for the gate services to connect the plug, or I'm not gonna be able to turn off the engines.
Okay, well. I almost became fatal. So delayed. Yeah, I'm in Afghanistan. You know, there's like a delay. It used to be the joke like 20 years ago. Reporters in Afghanistan, or in that case, it would have been Iraq. Oh yeah. He's taking off, but he's like hovering.
Weird.
Maybe he's in a Pelican disguised as F-18. Who knows? Let's turn in here. Straight up.
Oh, you parked way over there.
Oh yeah, okay, I see I'm at the south. I go left. I think I can still get there. Yeah, I can still get there. Oh, you're in F-18, okay.
Oh, there he is. Kursurkesk.
Yeah. His name on here is Starcrap, and then Starcrap.
Oh, the glider parked behind me. Arambala.
Yeah. Oh, redfish. Only one can. There's only one sheriff in town.
There can be only one.
And the thing is what's slightly different sceneries. You get different stuff, like. But it doesn't drive. Yeah, once I park it, I'll take a look at the customs. Should have went down further.
I should open the doors. Let the passengers off.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, this is not good for YouTube. That's airplane porn. Get a room. Get a gate.
Yeah, get your own gate.
Yeah.
This one's mine. Oh yeah, see, I can see you floating now because you have the add-on scenery. I
Yeah.
do.
APU gen. We do ground. Potable water. I can't because of the engine. The engine's on. I have to cut.
Turn those off.
Yeah. All right. Hey, that was a nice flight.
Yeah, it was.
Go on.
I put tons of pictures in the screenshots folder.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, because when I'm flying, it's hard to take pictures, especially when I got other stuff in there.
Yeah.
But I don't get all the overlays because it's just on top. But like I'll have like the VFR maps in there if you're like on the outside. Can't really take a screenshot with that in it. Someone. Camera. Let's get that camera. Oh, camera went upside down. And I'm sick to my stomach.
Where is that?
In the cabin. Yeah, look at that. That's a WestJet Milt USAF sandwich.
What the heck is going on?
That's what you call in French ménage à trois. Ooh.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wow.
Back here is the customs. Hey, those cars go far. Yeah, have a good one, Arambala. It was nice flying with you. Well, you were flying in Vancouver and then up here, but you're not gonna glide past us in the
glider.
Imagine that.
Oh, that'd be insane.
Well, I guess if our buddy was here, you could definitely see a glider fly past the 737. So this must be the custom building.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't really.
That's nice. That's nice scenery. Oh, there.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
You can go refuel your 737. Over here's a fire department. Yeah, fire station. I want to see it because there's got to be the actual customs building. It's probably that, but it's not labeled. But this is what I like is like the these back walls like for the jet wash. Whatever you call that.
Yeah, I like some of the airports are really well done.
Yeah.
Do you have the free Duxford that's in England?
No, free.
It's like an air museum. You can walk around and see some of the buildings, and they got a whole bunch of aircraft. And if you turn on the air show, if you get the air show add-on too, you see people lined up along the fences.
Wow.
And it's free. It's crazy. It's on FlightSim.to.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. And the reason why you see what is this? This one is Indian Air Force, but the reason why you see it is because I have it and it's just cycling through planes I've got. But some of I've got the simple traffic, and then I've got a land VFR thing. But then,
okay.
But then also the actual airport might put a static aircraft. So that's where
Yeah.
you get these like doubles. I'm seeing it more because more airports are actually putting a little far from home, Austrian.
There's one airport. I think is it Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it is Las Vegas. The not the
You're talking about Nellis?
no Las Vegas at Harry Reid International.
Yeah.
They put whoever, I can't remember who built the scenery, but there's like, for some reason there's always an A320 British Airways. Like, how does that get here? It's a long flight for an A320.
Because I think because I just picked that up today, Fly Tampa, but there is a Feel There version of it.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Feel There? Okay.
Yeah.
How is that? Because I don't know if you've seen my my review videos or lives of what was it? LaGuardia, North Carolina, and somewhere else. I have 3 of them, and I didn't really like the quality of like the windows and stuff. Like the lighting was very like basic. But I don't know, because I know they just did like Abu Dhabi or Dubai. They just did Dubai.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, Dubai, I've got Premium Deluxe, so yes, it looks okay, like it's more detailed than normal, but it's not, you know, like there's no decals and stuff to really make it pop out.
Right.
But Feel There, I think it's like $35-40 for it. I'm like, no, I ain't touching that. Because if I've seen what they've done with others, but this has come out after, so maybe taking my stuff, my reviews, and improved. I don't know.
Quite possibly.
Oh, here's
I actually quite like the Las Vegas version.
Okay.
I think it's that one. I usually get my airports through the Flight Sim marketplace, so I don't necessarily know who the good developers are. I usually get the airports that I fly to the most.
Yeah.
So like Vancouver, Ottawa, Toronto.
Because there is Feel There in there, but Fly Tampa, they've redesigned the city. Like
okay.
So it's like a city and like the Strip, pretty much, the Strip and the airport. I think Feel There would just do the airport.
Yeah, it is just the airport. So the city's still the original photogrammetry.
Yeah.
I like that big tourism sign in the airport. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Might have to get that later.
This one is it's Aerosoft publisher, but it's Simwings. It's, They have some decent stuff. Like I used to be super picky on this part, where because there's a delay, but I'm like on the parking lot, because I'm like, parking lots shouldn't just be the Microsoft parking lot or roads.
Yeah.
Like, anything that's within the confines of the airport should all be done. And
I
it's
agree.
like,
Even some of the approach paths, like I think that developers, and it's obviously a lot of work, but as you're coming in, you get to see the scenery on either side, and most of the time it's ignored.
yeah. So here they actually, this is nice, but I don't think it's animated. But you got a train, Alaska train.
Oh, that's cool.
From the airport to Alaska. Aren't we in Alaska?
Oh, that's the name of the railway.
Okay. That makes sense. I don't know. But
That's really cool. I might actually have to fly to Alaska and take a train ride.
yeah, take it. Yeah, so you're gonna have to get a train simulator, get the Alaskan Railway, and then you take the flight back home.
I think it's only a matter of time. I think you're gonna. I think it'd be awesome if they could make a world, like an actual, like Flight Sim has done. They've created the world, but instead of just the flights, now they put in trains and put in boats and put in cars, and that would be amazing. Boat sim and train sim and car sim, and you can buy big individual cities and packs. I think that'd be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, because I was like, oh yeah, you know, you can like, because there's all these like job simulators of all sorts. You can like integrate that. It would be like a huge development and mess. Takes several years to do. But then it's like you get to it and it's like, well, buddy, it's called life. You're just doing life in a. Wasn't there like yeah, StarCraft says 80,000 gig game. Yeah, it would be.
For the Quest, there's a job simulator, and you can actually do a job. I'm like, I don't want to do a job simulator. I work enough as it is.
Yeah. the thing is, like, you can have, because you can do a job that you don't have the skill, or you always wanted to. Like, it's just like flying. It's like you don't have the skill, you don't have the training, you don't have the money to do the training.
That's fair.
You know, you got the mortgage to get the simulator and all the paraphernalia with it, peripherals. So then your wife's like, well, why didn't you just go for the training? It would have been, you know, $100,000 cheaper just to do the training instead, you know?
But then I can only fly one class of plane.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. One class of plane, then you got to redo it all to do something else. But yeah, that was a great flight. Thanks a lot, Xenoc, for the help and for coming along.
Oh, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, and thanks everyone. Everyone showed up even at the beginning. Air Study's probably asleep now that it's like, oh, come on, Siri. It's like Siri picks up my whatever. But yeah, that's it for this stream. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll be back on Friday, a matinee. It's gonna be like 2 p.m. GMT. 2 p.m. GMT. Like Xenoc's gonna be like rolling out of bed at that point. Yeah. East Coast, West Coast here.
Yep.
Bonne nuit à tous. À la prochaine, yeah, à la prochaine marche. Have a great evening, guys, or a great morning for people like me. Time to go to sleep.